This is going to be an all-out battle in this one. I mean, Schoolcraft comes into this one 5-0 on the year, ranked 8th in the country. So not as many games as Lakeland played, but this is a very talented offensive basketball team. So we're in for a lot of fun here tonight. And, I mean, actually already announced that we have to come out with the starters. Off that. Just looking at it, I mean, Danielle Bryant for Houston Hazard, so a great game in the front court along with Keith Taylor. Jay Mosley, number 32, starting. Looks like that's kind of a guard forward hybrid. Hunter Conway and Ruby Garner making up the backcourt. I don't see much of a weakness in the Schoolcraft team, but as the clock starts to tick away, the music comes off. Athletic specialist Jacob Thielen working the music here tonight. We're gonna have some fun here. This will be a good one. National Olympics coming up here in just a moment. Then we'll read out the starters.
Good evening. On behalf of our courts and Mid-Michigan College, welcome to tonight's basketball game between the Mid-Michigan College Lakers and the number 8 ranked Astronauts from Schoolcraft College. At this time, we ask that you all please rise and direct your attention to the American flag on the east wall for the playing of our national anthem. And now the starters for Schoolcraft College. Number 4, Eve Parrish. Number 5, Danielle Bryant. Number 11, Hunter Conway. Number 12, Ruby Garner. And number 32, Daisy Mosley. The Ocelots are coached by Shea Lewis, assisted by Natalie Nowak and Megan Murphy. And now for your Lakers of Mid-Michigan College. A 5'2" sophomore from Harrison, number 0, Alexis Carlstrom. A 5'5" sophomore from Stanton, number 1, Bailey Bismarck. A 5'8" sophomore from Mount Pleasant, number 22, Satori Griffin. A 5'8" sophomore from Beale City, number 24, Olivia Nelson. And a 5'11" sophomore from Big Rapids, number 43, Brooke Fowler. The Lakers are coached by Lance Saney, assisted by Jerry Larkin, Tanner Smith, Austin Mayfield, and Christian Brewer.
Yeah, this is one of those that you schedule and you say, we are here for a challenge. We want to play the best teams in the country, and you're doing that. And this is one of those games that it's going to be a real nice benchmark, I think, for the Lakers here in this one. To say, you know what, we either kept up with Schoolcraft, number 8 in the land, we got blown out by the best team, one of the best teams in the country, or we beat them. So that's what Lance Bailey's trying to show this team here tonight. On the way. Play defense, play defense.
Lakers fouls on Alexis Carlson, her first, team first.
Already very involved in the scorebook is Alexis Carlson. Try to limit those, but yeah, quite early, high-stakes game.
Possession to Schoolcraft.
Yeah, it kind of looks like almost like a 2-3 mix, 2-3 man hybrid. Just about 2.5 minutes ago.
the game for the Lakers, Talia Moore and Olivia Neighborhood. Lakers timeout. This is a 30-second timeout.
That's a quick 4-0 run to make this a 2-point ball game. And what you just saw there was not, it's less than crisp passing. Absolutely, I don't disagree with you. That turnover right there that led to the basket, ultimately to the timeout, is get caught in a trap on the sideline here on the other side, and can't fire away. Crisper pass, tougher pass. Ultimately, it ended up in turnover against the Lakers and an easy bucket. Right, do they stick with it?
Pretty corner. Also a foul on 32. Jose Mosley. Keeper.
That's the first release for me. I don't think that happened at all last year. Well, hopefully, it looks okay. So the first thing you see on the bench, that was a tough hit against the Nico group. You cannot give her that shot. That is a shot.
The end of the first quarter, Michigan 20, Schoolcraft 16.
And not a bad first quarter for Schoolcraft. Not what they particularly want to see.
In the game for the Lakers, Haley Viston, Olivia Needles.
Not overly thrilled with that first quarter, but
Caitlin Walker.
if you're trying to make adjustments, let's start with Schoolcraft. If I'm going to say this, but one adjustment I want to make. Find a way to I guess just find a way to make those passes just a little bit crisper and avoid the turnovers. Right, you have effectively once a square with a trail and a full court.
Lakers possession to start the second quarter.
To that zone. You're right, the pass to the stand out. The one, I guess, thing that you need to fix in the first here in the second quarter. Again, it's just kind of avoiding the turnover ball. I like the way that Lakers played that for the quarter.
Lakers fouls on Caitlin Walter, her first.
Caitlin
Team
Walker
first.
foul call. Her team first in the second quarter. So this will be number 11, Hunter Conway.
At the line, Hunter Conway.
At the line. She's already got 2 points on night. For Ocelots, trail 12-16. 23 to go. Just for a second. In the second quarter. And she appears to be injured. In some pain, it looks like. And she'll split the pair. So here are the Lakers. This is Caitlin Walter on the ball. Leading now 20-17. Less than a minute gone second quarter. And we're going to get a travel call against Taria Moore. So the Ocelots take the basketball back. Now 9 minutes to go.
Test.
Here are the Ocelots now. This is number 12, Ruby Gardner. She kicks it to Conway. Conway driving. Her knees appears to be fine as there's more contact underneath, and she'll get the bucket to go. So 2019, 8:40 to go, first half. Here's Niederhood driving, gets a circus shot up, and she'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
All right, hopefully now the audio is fixed.
So the foul call on the Ocelots against Shala Arder. Niederhood's first shot is up and no good. The 5'8" freshman guard forward hybrid out of McBain is Olivia Niederhood. And she misses them both.
And that ball knocked away by Moore. Here's Conway now, man-to-man defense here for the Lakers.
Yeah, this is a straight-up Laker to Laker, I guess, offense, or defense, excuse me.
That shot no good, rebound by Karlstrom. Here's Karlstrom in the lane and can't get the finish. And this is tied up underneath, and it will be Laker ball, I believe. Or correction, goes to the Ocelots. I thought they got the last jump ball. I might have missed one.
Might have missed one when we were having some audio difficulties. Thank you for getting that fixed.
Yes.
I think. Sounds like.
I hope it's fixed. Here's Garner now on the drive. She dribbles it off her foot and saved from going out of bounds. Great hustle play by Shala Arder. And Williams gets the baseline shot to go. The first lead now for the Ocelots, 21-20. And Karlstrom will lose that behind her.
So this is where it's more of a gut check time for Mid-Michigan, that kind of moment where you think, okay, we need to settle this thing in.
Exactly. You came out, you hit them in the mouth, they took it. Now they're doing the counter punch. So how are you going to take it? Here's Williams on the drive, and she'll travel.
Back to a more traditional 2-3 zone for the Lakers on that trip. I'm interested to see if Coach Lance Maney is going to kind of keep throwing some different defensive mixes, defensive looks at the Ocelots here
as we've got 7 minutes left to go in the first half.
Inside the Brower, that's going to be knocked away by the Ocelot defense.
And again for Schoolcraft, E. Parrish and Sidney Craig.
Here's inbound for Visman, and she's going to find Griffin on the low. Here's Agama on the drive. Her shot doesn't fall. Rebound by the Ocelots. Here's Ruby Gardner now. She'll be stripped by Satori Griffin, giving the Karlstrom up forward to Agama. And Agama will back out and reset the offense. Here's Visman on the baseline. Her shot's no good. Rebound by Arter. She's going to go all the way and fall down in the paint, but gets the pass away before the travel call. Here's Conway now over to Gardner. Here's 34, Sidney Craig. And Arter now out to Craig. Craig on the baseline, and she'll get her shot to go.
That was
patient.
That was very patient. Sidney Craig just driving it, and
the tiptoe on the baseline.
Yeah, she tiptoed along the baseline, just got through it, and that was well done.
Here's Griffin on the drive. Her layup no good. So that's 3 missed layups in a row now for the Lakers.
And those are shots in the first quarter that were dropping and helped build that Laker lead.
Here's Conway now. Out to Arter.
Jade Coffin about to check back in for the Lakers. That sharpshooter, they kind of need her now.
Conway in the paint. Her shot, no good. Rebound Karlstrom. Here's Visman now for the Lakers. Griffin from the corner. No good. Long rebound. It's going to go back to Griffin, and she'll get the finish.
Big scoop and score there for Satori Griffin to get her own rebound, put it right back up, and get the bucket.
I believe Mid called that timeout.
That is another Mid-Michigan timeout. This is another 30-second timeout. I initially had that Schoolcraft had called one, but 2 timeouts gone for Mid-Michigan. Excellent first half here so far. Schoolcraft leading 23-22. You're starting to see Schoolcraft bother Mid-Michigan more on the defensive end, and that's leading to transition points.
But even then, the Lakers are getting wide open layups. They're just rolling them off the rim.
Right, and again, those are shots that were falling in the first quarter that they're just not getting now. And I mean, it's a difference of about 5 minutes,
right.
Quite literally, that it's just now it's completely different. And it's kind of changing the landscape of this game. I mean, the Lakers have only put up 2 points, and the Ocelots have put up 7. So 5 minutes in, that's a lot lower scoring than I thought.
Here's Parrish down low. Can't get the tough shot, rebound Griffin. Here's Agama now. Back to the full court pressure by the Ocelot. Here's Brower at the top. She'll find Griffin on the wing. That ball knocked away, and Coffin with the great hustle to keep it. Here's Visman. She'll drive. Her shot blocked. Still loose, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Visman.
And the bench for the Lakers, Correa Moore.
So Moore will check in for the Lakers. Man, this has been an excellent contest so far. Here's drive by Conway, and she'd be fouled. So Conway will go to the line to shoot a pair.
Lakers fouls on Satori Griffin. Her first.
Look to extend this Ocelot lead.
At the line for the Ocelots, Hunter Conway.
A very big roster for Schoolcraft, this one.
And Conway misses the first. Yes, I was talking to Jake before the game, and he said very, very, very athletic. He stressed 3 varies.
And I think the third vary
Misses the second. Rebound by Moore.
that third vary is all the most important. And yeah, but missing a pair of free throws not what you want to see. Your Hunter Conway.
Here's Griffin with the shot. That rolls out. She gets her own rebound. Here's Kaufman from the wing.
Buckets.
Got it. Here's Conway. Conway working on Griffin. Trying to get a pick, doesn't get it. Nice job by Agama to fight through that screen. Here's Arter now. She'll lose the ball, picked up by Moore. Moore loses the ball, and Craig, wild shot, no good. Tough rebound, and they'll be tied up. And that possession arrow will go to the Lakers.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm kind of surprised there wasn't a foul call on that kind of
Yeah, I thought there was
forced pass by Griffin there. I thought she got knocked down pretty good, but
I thought there was a few fouls in that whole transition there. So
there were. It looked like there was pretty heavy contact, but hey, you know what? I like to see officials letting the ladies play. That's what we're here for.
here's Karlstrom, and they're going to get Brower on a moving screen.
Just as I say that, it's almost like the announcers jinx. Not quite as bad as Jim Nance during the Lions game.
Oh, no.
He hasn't missed a field goal all year, and Michael Bagley proceeds to shank it. But
Here's number 5, Danielle Bryant. Goes back to Arter at the top of the key. She's going to go over to 20, Natasha Carter. And Carter. Here's Karlstrom now. One presser this time for the Ocelot. That's Ruby Gardner. Here's Brower at the top. Over to Tanara Moore. Here's Moore on the drive. She'll get the finish.
that was tough right there. Tough stuff.
Here's Ruby Gardner on the wing. Over Arter. Carter now. Back to Garner. Garner on the drive. Spins in the lane. Finds 13. That's going to be Arter. And Arter gets the shot to fall. Here's Karlstrom. 2-point Laker lead. Here's Brower at the top. Here's Nelson now on the wing. Inside the Coffin. Coffin on the baseline. Brower at the top of the key. Here's Karlstrom on the wing, wide open. No good, short. Rebound by Moore, and they're going to call a jump ball.
Holy hustle. I think there were like 4 different players diving down on the field there. That was cool.
I think the Ocelot are fortunate to get a tie-up on that because I thought 2 Lakers had that ball.
I thought they did too.
But such is the tie-up. Here's Arter now for Schoolcraft. And Moore will pick up another foul. Here's Arter. Shield drive, baseline shot, gets it to go. Here's Karlstrom now. She'll find Moore. Moore at the top of the key. She'll drive. She'll be taken down.
Ocelot falls on Taylor Williams, her first. 15 seconds. In the game for the Lakers, Brooke Brower.
So Brower comes back in for Moore, who took a real hard tumble there. Karlstrom. Long two, no good. Here's Gardner on the drive, blocked by Brower, but she'll pick up a foul instead.
It's her second. So you have to imagine that I mean, there's only 57 seconds left in the first half, so I don't know if she'll come out. Lance Maney looks like he's going to keep her in. I may have spoke too soon.
And
Tori
there
Griffin
she
will check in.
goes.
That's how that works.
Excuse me. Here's Garner for her first free throw. And she makes it. Puts the Ocelot back on top. And she makes them both. Full court pressure here by the Ocelot. And Karlstrom will be fouled.
Foul there against Kyra Lawrence. Lakers inbounding it again. Ocelot showing a massive full court press.
Yeah, they're sending all of them forward.
Send the cavalry, they say.
Karlstrom gets it up to Nelson. Nelson inward pass to Griffin, no good. 2-on-1. Here's Parrish. She's low and can't get it rebound. Nelson. So great transition defense there by the Lakers. Well, Alexis Karlstrom.
She was in perfect position after the long pass that she could just run right back.
Here's Karlstrom now. She puts it on the floor. She's driving. Kicks it out to Griffin for three off the front of the rim. That ball loose on the floor. There's going to be a foul.
So, foul call against Tori Griffin there, and looks like Ruby Garner will shoot a pair here for the Ocelots.
Looking to extend this lead.
In the game for the Lakers, Correa Moore.
Here's Garner's first, and she makes it. And she'll make them both. Here's Karlstrom now, 10 to go. There's Moore, picked up by Nelson. And that's going to be blocked, pushed ahead by Arter. Gardner, desperation, no good. So a 4-point Laker lead in the first quarter has turned into a 4-point Ocelot lead after two.
31, Mid-Michigan,
17-7 first quarter difference there. Nope, that's 15. I'm sorry.
So that's
Guys, this is why I talked about it last year, and I will say it until the end of time. I am not a math major. That's why I went into journalism, but there you go.
It's halftime here at Maury Courts. For Austin, I'm Nick. Stick around. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Hello, my name is Judy.
Amy,
Jillian.
Amy,
It's Dawn.
Recently, we joined friends, family, students, community members, and fellow MID employees to engage in a lifelong learning class.
our topic of choice was American Sign Language.
MID offers a wide variety of lifelong learning classes, including
Dog training,
Arts and crafts,
Photography and outdoors.
financial planning.
and many, many more.
We hope to see you in class soon.
Want to find more information? Check our website, www.mid.
Hello and welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. I'm Austin Chastain alongside Nick Toner. Halftime here for the women's game. You are looking live at the Toys for Tots. We're going to have a teddy bear toss here in just a couple of minutes. Learning some valuable information here about Toys for Tots. Well, there you go, folks. So, wonderful drive here for Toys for Tots, beautifully read. But 726 families helped out.
Over 2,000 children.
2,172 kids helped out across Isabella and Clare counties. A really, really awesome initiative that Mid-Michigan College always does every year. We were here last year for it, really. And I remember somebody launched a teddy bear. I mean, it went, no doubt, at least 45 feet, both in the air and long. So quite some athletes here to participate in the teddy bear toss. Again, that is going to be during halftime of the men's game. So we will, of course, have that live here on MAC TV. But just an awesome initiative. I mean, like we said, I mean, that's 2,172 kids being helped out. That's 200 more, or I guess more than 200 more kids than they were able to help last year. Some more events happening on December 15th and 16th. Make sure you can make sure to check out more information on Isabella County and Clare County Toys for Tots. More information over there. But anyway, so that is halftime. About 8 minutes to go here until the second half starts. The men's teams, I guess the mid-men's team is out getting some shots up in preparation for their game later. But we will be back with the second half of the women's game here on MAC TV Sports. You're watching Laker basketball.
Welcome back to third quarter action here at Maury Courts as the Lakers are hosting the Schoolcraft College Ocelot. So Lakers led by 4 after 1, and now that 4-point advantage has flipped to a 4-point advantage for the Ocelot here after 2. It's such good math that I had to say it again.
I mean, that is probably one of the best broadcasting calls I've heard from you, Nick. That's one of my favorites. So, yeah, keep it up. But, yeah, Mid-Michigan coming back. We're ready to rock and roll for the second half. I'd like to see more of the play that you saw in the first quarter and a little bit of what you saw at the end of the second quarter there. But that middle stage, the beginning of the second quarter, left a lot to be desired, but the Lakers started to clean it up. So here we go.
Nice play by Griffin. That's what you want to do, close the gap immediately. So the shot clock a little late to start there. Here's Parrish now. That shot no good, rebounded by Visman. So starting 5 versus starting 5 is Brower for 3.
That is the last shot I expected her to take, but I mean, when you're standing there wide open, might as well let it fly.
That puts the Lakers back on top. Here's Eve Parrish, gives way to Ruby Garner. Here's Mosley now on the drive in the spin of the lane. Her shot falls. Nice effort there. Here's Carlson, full court pressure. Here's Griffin. She'll drive the lane. Her runner doesn't go. Rebound Parrish. 2 Lakers down. Here comes Mosley, now Conway. Conway goes inside. That goes to Danielle Bryant. Back out to Garner. Here's Conway. On the drive. Shot from the lane. No good. Rebound by Bryant. And that's going to be, we'll see what the call is on that.
Lakers foul on Alexis Carlstrom, her second.
And they're going to say Carlstrom picked up a foul there. Here's Parrish now, and that ball's going to get thrown away. Or knocked away, excuse me. Same difference, went out of bounds.
Lakers and 8 by the Ocelots, so.
Well, those 4 steals were in like the first 2 minutes. So.
And they were, yes, and then 12 turnovers total. Some alliteration for you on a Wednesday night, but 12 turnovers in the first half.
Visman blocked on her low by Parrish.
I know she just got blocked there, but it would be criminal of us to not at least mention that Bailey Visman is the MCCAA North Division Player of the Week after just an incredible week in a couple of games, in the last couple of games. All 3 wins for the Lakers.
Here's Conway, gives way to Garner. Here's Gardner now, she'll kick it out. Bryant, no good. Rebound Parrish. And that shot no good. Rebound loose on the floor. And that's going to be knocked back into play, picked up by Brower. Here's Visman. And that's a nice pass to Brower. Nice handles by the big girl.
And a really nice handle by Bailey Visman. The ball was loose on the near side, right in front of us.
Here's Niederhood for 3 from the corner. That's going to be short. And that rebound's going to go out of bounds. Looks like off of Nelson.
It went right off of Nelson's right foot and just bounced away, but excellent full court pressure here by the Ocelots, but broken nicely by the Lakers, and that's something we didn't really see in the first half. So Lakers starting to find a way to break the press. Can't have that stuff right there.
Now. She'll go to Carlstrom. Carlstrom puts it on the floor. She tries to drive.
Shot clock falling away.
And that's going to be a shot clock violation.
The shot clock ran out before the ball went out of bounds. So the ball, wait a minute.
Shot clock violation.
Okay, well, there you go. So maybe it's just a little bit of confusion.
A little miscommunication there by the officials, but sorted out. That ball knocked away by Niederhood.
Oh!
And she'll be called for the travel.
That's what you want to see is the Lakers forcing turnovers. And this will be a 30-second timeout called by Lance Maney. And he'll have 2 left for the remainder of the basketball game. Schoolcraft still has its full complement of timeouts.
Schoolcraft also had more fouls to give at the end of that first half, so we didn't really touch on that, but their first half, their defense was disciplined. They were not fouling very much.
Correct, and they didn't really have to. The Ocelots didn't, and you kind of saw that as that first half played out and came to a close, that it was aggressive, but not over the line and drawing. It didn't draw a ton of contact, but it was just more bothersome and forced turnovers and just it didn't really force any poor shots, just forced a lot of miscues and a lot of mistakes.
And Conway with the and one attempt here.
Laker fouls on Brooke Brower, her third, team second.
So Brower picks up a third.
In the game, Correa Moore.
And Brower and Nelson will check out.
At the line for the Ocelots, Hunter Conway.
Just real quick, I doubled down on my stupidity at the end of the first half there. That was 14 points in the second quarter. As the freebie by Conway is left wanting.
Out of bounds off the Lakers on the rebound try.
But yeah, like I said, maybe I don't know. I can't count. I'm not good at this.
Here's Conway to inbound. She'll find Bryant. Bryant will find Mosley now at the top. Reset by Conway. Conway gets around and can't get the shot from the baseline, or can't get the shot in the paint. Conway gets the loose pass, and she'll put that away. A lot of pressure here. Niederhood had Coffin for a moment, but wisely chose to hold on to it. Niederhood from the wing. That's off the back of the rim. Long rebound picked up by Karlstrom.
Ocelot fouls on Ruby Garner, her first, team first. And the game for the Lakers, Corey Griffin and Bailey Bisman.
So Lakers will inbound underneath their basket, and it'll be Visman to inbound. She'll find Niederhood in the paint, and tough shot, doesn't get it. Rebound Bryant. Here's Conway to the lane.
You cannot let Conway drive like that. That was excellent.
Nice pass. Unable to collect it clean. Here's Visman, top of the key for three. Got it. Big shot. Lakers needed it.
Big shot to cap a huge run, or to stop the bleeding a little bit. Schoolcraft stretching the lead out.
Finding a lot of presence down low with Schoolcraft. And that rolls off the rim. No, the Ocelot's been really working the paint here in the second half.
team third. In the game for Mid-Michigan, Brooke Brower.
Foul there against Jade Kaufman.
At the line
Her
for the
first,
Alpha
team third. Here's Eve Parrish. Number 4 has 4 points on the night.
She'll make her first. She makes the both. Still with pressure here.
So another shot clock issue. So it looked like it was just a second behind, and so 27 on the shot clock, 5:07 to go, third quarter.
So less pressure here. Man-to-man coverage here by the Ocelot. Here's Visman, thought about a three, doesn't take it. She'll drive instead. Kicks it out, Agama. Griffin. Griffin wanted to go inside, didn't see anybody. Finds Brower, can't get the shot. And Mosley with the rebound.
Lakers fouls on Satori Griffin, her third.
And Griffin will pick up a foul, chasing down the play.
In the game for the Lakers, Alexis
Ocelot put a lot of pressure on Mid-Michigan right now.
Yeah, and it is, and that pressure is starting to get to the Lakers a little bit, starting to fall behind in this one. I know it's only 6 points, but, I mean, this was a game that they led by 6 to 8 points in the first half.
And Mosley's shot is good.
She has 6 by my count, Mosley. May have missed 1 or 2, but.
That ball thrown away. Here comes Conway. Nice dish to Mosley. Can't get the shot to go. It's almost like she just threw it up for the shot attempt.
Yeah, she knew the contact was coming, so she just put the ball in the air, and that is big. Brooke Brower
picking up 4 here early in the second half.
with 4 fouls. This could be troublesome for the Lakers. So here is Lizzie Mosley. She will shoot a pair from the free throw line. Again, by my count, she has 6 points. I may have missed a bucket somewhere.
Well, we saw Mosley a lot early. Then she didn't play much the second quarter, I don't recall.
This is the biggest lead for either team tonight.
Here's Karlstrom, tough shot off the rim. Loose rebound collected by Moore, finds Visman. Or not Visman, excuse me, that's Caitlin Walter.
So some of the, I guess we'll call them the staples of Mid-Michigan's team, Jade Kaufman and Olivia Niederhood, trying to cheer on their teammates, provide some energy in a key moment here.
Walter knocks it away from Parrish. And here's Visman now. Karlstrom. Agama for 3. Can't find it. Here's Conway. Gardner on the drive, and she'll be fouled.
fouls on Taria Moore, her second. In the game for the Lakers, Tori
2
Griffin.
fouls against Taria Moore. a foul on the inside. It looks like her foot may have slipped inside that restricted area, that semicircle. Not, I guess the foot slipped. So there you go. That's enough of a charge block call.
Gardner's first goes down. 10-point advantage now for the Ocelot. They've come out aggressive here in the third quarter.
Garner now 5 of 5, make that 6 of 6 on her free throw attempts. That full court pressure, man, that is no joke.
Here's Griffin from the corner. Got it. That was a line drive shot out of her hand.
Apparently all I have to say is that, and Satori Griffin is going to make a three-pointer. I mean, you're right, that was an absolute beeline.
Nice hands by Griffin down low.
So the foul there against Ruby Garner. She'll guard the inbound pass by Bailey Visman. And kicks it to Lex Karlstrom.
Here's Griffin now, working a baseline. Visman from the corner, off the back of the rim. Long rebound collected by Danielle Bryant. She'll pick ahead to Garner. Garner poked from behind by Griffin. So they stopped on a wrong whistle from the other court.
That's one of the, I don't want to say problems, but that's one of the I guess, and I don't want to say features, but that's one of the realities.
It's hard to say flaw, but it's a flaw. Right? When you share a gym with other gyms, it's a flaw.
It's one of the realities of playing here at Maury Courts. Beautiful facility here, but there are other games going on at just one court over, right behind that white tarp that you see on the far side. There's another basketball game going on over there. So have to be mindful of those whistles. The ones that sound really loud, those are yours. The ones that don't sound so loud, they're not yours.
Garner shot, that misses everything. That's going to go out of bounds. Here's Karlstrom now. She'll kick ahead to Nelson. Nelson working on Williams, and she'll be fouled underneath. Lakers finally getting some rhythm against this full pressure.
Really the first time we've seen that all night, where the Lakers are starting to move the basketball.
Trying to hit the release valve to get some of this pressure out of the gym, because they're being smothered right now.
And offensive foul. Get the number. So an offensive foul there against Taria Moore. 2:10 to go, third quarter. Ocelots lead 46-38. You can see on our scoreboard.
Here's Conway setting the offense for the Ocelot. That ball taken away by Moore. And she'll go the full distance and get the deuce. Cuts the lead to 6. Conway goes around, finds Arter. Goes inside to Williams. Williams turns and faces basket, kicks it out, back to Arter. Inside the 23, Sam Smith. And I believe they're going to call a 3-second violation. They do call a 3-second violation against the Ocelots. Is it Ocelots or Ocelot? Is it a group of Ocelot or is it a group of Ocelots?
That's a lot of Ocelots.
Here's Griffin now, and she'll get the shot to go.
Nice bucket there by Satori Griffin. And again, breaking that full court pressure with what looks like transition offense. but it's not.
Well, if you're getting full court pressed, the only way to get the team to stop doing it is transition layups at the other end. Here's Smith now. Her shot's good. Just under a minute to go here, third quarter. Here's Olivia Nelson. Here's Visman. She'll put it on the floor. Her runner goes.
That's now 7 for the MCCAA North Division Player of the Week, Bailey Visman.
And that shot no good. Knocked around. Loose. Picked up by Smith inside the Williams. And she'll be fouled. So Taylor Williams will go to the line as Alexis Carlstrom picks up her third foul of the contest. So the Ocelot in the bonus again.
Carlstrom will have a seat for the Lakers as Jade Kaufman checks in for Mid-Michigan.
And makes the first. And second one's off the rim, collected by Moore. Visman will push ahead to Griffin. Here's Griffin with the run. She can't get it to go. Smith will get the rebound. Conway showing the handles, and that'll be picked up by Kaufman, but intercepted. Mosley now for three at the buzzer, and that'll be no good, and that will be the end of the third quarter.
Olivia Nelson got a hand on that buzzer-beating prayer there, and that knocked the ball away, knocked it out of bounds, and that's how the third quarter comes to an end. Schoolcraft leads it 49-44. 10 minutes to go. Should be. I'm excited to see how this fourth quarter plays out.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Stick around.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Welcome back to Maury Courts here for the fourth quarter. Brooke Brower checks in with her 4 fouls, so we'll see. Hopefully she can play the duration, but it seems like whenever she's been in there, Schoolcraft's been super aggressive down low trying to get the foul on her.
And why wouldn't you? I mean, this is Mid's one true forward, if you will. Well, I guess Taria Moore is a solid forward, but I mean that's the true 5, if you will, in terms of positioning. And might as well just attack her. Now she's got 4 fouls. Go for it.
Yeah, haven't seen Andrea Raphael at all down low today.
We have not, and I imagine that if she's available, we might see her at some point here later tonight.
It might be more of a necessity than of a want by Coach Beatty.
Right.
Here's Griffin, her shot blocked, and that shot, nice play by Mosley to give that to Parrish. Inside pass to Smith, and she'll get it to go.
Bailey Visman directing traffic against a high-octane
Here's
Schoolcraft
more
defense.
on the drive. And she'll be fouled.
Oswald falls on St. Smith, her first. Teams her. In the game for the Lakers, Alexis Carlstrom and Olivia Niederhurt. Maria Moore at the line. Shooting two.
Misses the first.
Toria Moore, a 5'9" freshman forward out of Saginaw.
If you're mid-Michigan, you got to feel into this game. I mean, I know the third quarter was kind of ugly there in a little bit, but if you look at it, you went from a 4-point deficit to a 5-point deficit through a quarter. So you really hung in there.
Right, and because I did my math correctly, Schoolcraft only outscored Mid-Michigan 18-17 in that third quarter. So, yeah, you got to feel good about it, but you also need to realize that time's starting to run out against one of the best teams in the country. So, see if you can turn it on here.
There's Parrish at the inside cut. Here comes Carlstrom now. Looking to drive baseline. Finds herself inside. Bailey Visman for the top of the key. Off the back of the rim. No good.
Jake Kaufman in the game for the Lakers. Ruby Garner for the Ocelots.
Here comes Conway now. Mosley. Parrish. Goes inside to Smith. Knocked away. Parrish collects. Parrish now. Here's Conway. 5 seconds on the clock. And she gets the runner in the lane to go. What an effort there by Hunter Conway.
Oswald falls on Jose Mosley, her second. Team second.
Yeah, that effort by Conway on that last drive there. I mean, that was just. I mean, that was spectacular, and that's.
Daniel Bryant for the Ocelots.
And that is what has helped Schoolcraft build up this 10-point lead. Is that stick-to-itiveness, that tenacity.
Timeout called by Mid here. 7:31 to go in the fourth quarter.
So this will be a full timeout. Mid-Michigan down to its last timeout. 7:31 to go in the fourth quarter. Down 55-45 to number 8 ranked Schoolcraft.
Schoolcraft still 5 timeouts to go here in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Schoolcraft, as Nick just said, has yet to call a timeout.
They're content to play with the runs they're getting and the runs that they're not.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, they haven't needed to call a timeout. Even when Mid-Michigan jumped out ahead early in the game, not really much of importance, really, in the minds of Schoolcraft. So, if you're Mid, you got to try to. I mean, you just have. I mean, weathering the storm. There's not much time left to weather the storm. Now you have to bring the storm. But I mean, with Brooke Brower,
well, you got to believe they have confidence to get back in this game because they've done it repeatedly. They've had the lead. They haven't had the lead the second half yet, but they've battled back. They've gotten within 4. They've gotten within, I think, as much as 2 in the third quarter briefly. You just got to. You almost got to stay the course. Start hitting the 3-point shots that just have been a little unlucky recently. And
the shots are there. They just need to start making them. And I mean, that's a lot easier said than done. I understand.
Here's Carlstrom on the ride. And she's fouled and will go to the line.
And that is big right there. Those are the kinds of shots that weren't falling in the second and third quarter. And now.
Absolutely.
You can start to get them to go.
They missed a lot of, I wouldn't say easy layups because there's no easy shot in this game.
No.
But they missed a lot of layups slipping around the rim.
That they did. And Alexis Carlstrom makes her free throw. Brings it now to a 7-point game. That old-fashioned three-pointer. Love to see it.
Here's Parrish. She'll kick it out. Here's Garner. Garner on the drive. Goes the round to Parrish, but doesn't get it.
All right, so Olivia Niederhood, we can tell, is the hustle player. She is not. If you're just joining us, 34 in white there, Olivia Niederhood. I mean, went full acceleration, barreled into our table here in front of us, and now she almost took out some of the chairs on the far side.
Garner for three, no good. That ball saved by Conway, or saved by Bryant to Conway. You know, that's another thing I've noticed. Not a lot of three-point attempts by Schoolcraft here. They're content to drive the ball. Here's Parrish again. And Bryant travels. But no, they've been content to work the ball inside. It's been there. They see themselves with the advantage.
It has. It's been there all night. I'm not 100% sure why they're going away from it, but maybe they're just trying to slam the door on this thing, but the 3 points just not falling for Schoolcraft.
Nice cut by Karlstrom, and she'll get the basket.
Nice cut by Karlstrom. Even nicer find by Bailey Visman.
Conway picks up her dribble now. She'll go out to Bryant. Bryant inside the Parrish. Working on Brower with 4 fouls. And she'll get the layup. Not much Brower could do there.
Not much when you're playing with 4 fouls.
And here's Ruby Gardner with the steal. And she'll miss the shot, but she will go to the line to shoot a pair.
On Bailey Visman, her first.
So Visman with the tactical foul there.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
not technical, tactical.
Tactical, yeah. And we're not going to get into the whole Class B technical or whatever it was that we did last time until we have to.
Right.
Even though I just said it, but anyway. Yeah, very, very smart foul there by Bailey Visman.
She'll miss the first.
And that's why Ruby Gardner missing her first free throw tonight. She was 6 for 6. Now she's 6 of 7.
And she makes the second. And the full court pressure snuck back up on him. Here's Danielle Bryant, Sam Smith now. Knocked away and stolen by Karlstrom, ahead to Agama. Brower for 3, got it!
Wow. She's made 2 of those, almost the exact same shot here in the second half. Now zone look for the Lakers.
And Bryant gets called for another travel.
This is a weird, I guess, a weird juxtaposition that the Ocelots are in because there's still plenty of time left, but the minutes and the seconds and minutes are starting to creep down. It feels like they just want to blow this game wide open, but Mid-Michigan's not allowing that, and now Mid-Michigan has a chance.
Can't get it. Rebounds loose. Picked up by Brower, and she's fouled.
Now Mid-Michigan's starting to feel like it has even more of a chance to close this 5-point gap at what was 10 points just a few minutes ago.
It's 2 times now they've cut a 10-point lead down to single digits. Offense cooking a little bit here in the last minute. She'll make the first.
So here's Brooke Brower, 5'11", sophomore center out of Big Rapids.
Rebound's loose. You got to make a stop here. And Griffin will pick up a foul.
Lakers fouls on Victoria Griffin, her fourth. Also lights are in the bonus.
Here's Williams on the baseline. Tough shot, can't get it, and that'll go out of bounds.
Olivia Niederhood in for the Lakers.
So an Olivia for Olivia swap here as Niederhood checks in. Nelson sits down.
That ball goes long. Here's Conway now. Over to Gardner. Now it's Bryant. Here's Williams for the free throw line. Off the back of the rim, no good. Tough rebound by Danielle Bryant. Kicks it out to Gardner. Conway now. Parrish on the wing. Gardner for three. Got it. Big three-point basket there for the Ocelot. Here's Griffin for three, off the front of the rim. Tough rebound by Moore. Putback, can't get it. And rebounded by Parrish.
So that'll be what looks like a full timeout for Schoolcraft, which calls its first timeout of the ballgame.
So 3:28 here remaining in the fourth quarter. Big three-point play, or big three-point shot just now. Extends the lead here, 61-54. So 7-point advantage here.
Yeah, 7 points in 3:28. I mean, this game is far from over, but it's starting to feel like, again, I want to go back to that point that it's starting to feel like Schoolcraft wants to blow this game wide open, but it just can't quite find that one shot to do it. That three-pointer there helped out big, but there's still just that kind of that.
See, I get the sense that Schoolcraft is just kind of holding mid down like a little brother, right? Just at arm's reach. You can get this close to me, but that's it. After this, we're going to score a few more points, stretch it back out, then we'll let you get back to arm's reach again, then we'll stretch it back out again.
Right, and that's exactly what it feels like. And I mean, we've seen that already as the Ocelots have jumped out to double figures twice so far in the second half. And they're just kind of keeping, like you said, just kind of keeping mid at arm's bay. So.
Inside the Williams, works the baseline, kicks it out. Bryant, Conway. Here's Garner. Knocked away, stolen by Griffin. And she can't get the shot to go, but she's fouled. So Griffin will go to the line for some much needed points here to cut the lead to 5.
And here's the significance of that foul right there. That's the 5 team fouls. So now mid will shoot free throws.
Makes the first.
Mid will shoot free throws for the rest of the game. And it's a double bonus.
This Ocelot defense has been stingy with fouls as is, so we'll see how big this actually turns out to be.
And the waving looks like a lane violation, so the shot is no good.
Loose pass picked up by Visman. Visman for three, can't get it. Here's Williams now. Her shot for the free throw line, no good. Rebound by Parrish. Parrish is put back, no good. Tough rebound by Mosley, and she'll get it.
Mosley.
8-point lead here. Inside cut, doesn't get it. Picked up by Nelson. Nelson tried to find Viston on the baseline. Unlucky. Tough play to make.
Tough play to make, and that pass flutters away, and that leads to another turnover. 1:47 to go. Lakers trailing this one by 8, 63-55. When do you start fouling?
Oh, I don't know. Pretty soon here, you got to imagine. Right there.
Because you still have 2 more fouls to give now. So that one is against Bailey Visman. That's the 3rd team foul. So you still have 2 more fouls to give before Schoolcraft starts shooting free throws. Kind of a role reversal of the first half.
Here's Gardner on the drive. She'll find Williams on the baseline and just knock it down. Here's Karlstrom. She'll find more. So they're going to say white ball under the hoop.
Must have been deflected out of play. I'm guessing that was Williams underneath.
Here's Brower, spins at the top. Looks for Griffin on the cut. Tough shot, can't get it to fall.
How about the move there by Brooke Brower to
nice little top of the key
move.
spin move.
A little spin move action and handle the basketball and get a nice feed to Satori Griffin, who draws a foul. And that is foul number 3 against Lizzie Mosley. So Satori Griffin will shoot a pair.
And she'll make the first.
She's already got 13 points tonight.
And she'll make a both. 8-point lead for the Ocelot. Here's the first look of full court pressure by Mid.
I flinch every time a basketball comes my way. I think I've told the story in here before. Got hit in the face with a softball at Lakeview. Not too far away, about 45 minutes away from here.
That ball knocked away by Gardner and stolen. Here's Williams now. Lakers trying to foul here. Conway, her shot no good. Rebounded by Williams. Loose ball again, picked up by Brower now. And that ball stolen away, errant pass. And that should wrap it up. I don't see fouling being an option here.
Now Bailey Visman with the foul.
Wrong court.
I thought she got the foul call, so that'll do it.
Final score, 57-57, Schoolcraft.
So that'd be your final. 65-57 is your final score here at Maury Courts. The Laker women fall. Score could have been closer, but it also could have been a lot worse, I think.
It could have been.
The second half was definitely not in the Lakers' favor from the get. Schoolcraft came out aggressive, and like we mentioned, they didn't even take three-point shots. They were just like, we're going to put it in the paint every time. What can you do about it?
And
turns out not a lot tonight.
No, not a lot tonight, and it's a disappointing loss. The second loss for the Lakers this season, but overall, you kind of you don't ever want to be proud with a loss, but a loss is a loss. But the Lakers played well against one of the top teams in the country, and that's kind of what you wanted to see. But anyway, the Lakers fall to 6-2. The Ocelots improved to 6-0. The Ocelots host Kirtland at 1 p.m. on Saturday. Meanwhile, the Lakers host Kellogg at 1 p.m. right here on MAC TV. So we will have the men's game. We might have women's coach Lance Maney. We might not. We might have men's coach Caleb House. We might not. We're just kind of flying by the seat of our pants here. So we will be back either with some interviews or for the men's game. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Hello and welcome to Maury Courts for the men's game as the men's host.
I'm going to be real with you. They're struggling. The Ocelots are struggling a lot more than the women's team. Schoolcraft coming into this one 1-5 on the year on a 3-game losing streak. Those losses coming against Grand Rapids Community College, Cuyahoga, and Kalamazoo Valley back on Saturday. A 3-point loss against the Cougars there, but teams have one common opponent in Bryant and Stratton, which actually opened both of their seasons. Both were, and they've won 2 out of their last 3. The last one, a loss against St. Clair, 88-72. A couple of big wins over Alma and Scylla, which was shocking. It's sort of a pun on the Chargers' nickname, but a big win for Mid-Michigan. We're ready to rock and roll. The starting 5 for the Lakers: Sims, McLeod, Love, Lewis, and McGillis. The starting 5 for the Ocelots: Stofflet, Henderson, Allen, Holiday, and Henderson. And we're underway.
McGillis goes inside. Here's Javelle. And that ball stolen away. That ball taken away by number 1, Keon Henderson. He gives away to number 12, Ashton Henderson. Now number 3, Karan Allen. Back to Allen. Back to number 1, Henderson.
So expect a high-octane game here. This should be high-paced.
And that shot falls for Henderson. Or excuse me, Kobe Holiday with the bucket.
That's what we're talking about, quick pace in the half court.
And that's going to go out of bounds. That's going to stay with the Lakers. Here's Keon Henderson on the ball now. He'll go around Javelle and gets the long floater to go.
It was a cool little hippity hop right at the free throw line, and he kept his dribble through it and made the shot.
Lakers fouls on Joanne McLeod, his first, team first.
Here's Henderson now. He finds 0. That's Ross Stoffet. Stoffet for 3. No good. Rebound taken away, and rebound finished by Karan Allen.
Basket is good by Karan Allen.
So the basket is good.
Lakers fouls on Satchel Love, his first.
And Satchel Love will pick up his first foul.
And quickly exits the game.
Here's Allen's free throw. He makes it. So quickly now, 7-0 run here to start the game for the Ocelots.
Ocelot foul on number 1, Keon Henderson, his first. Team first.
Here's Sims. Sims from the baseline. Misses everything. Rebound by number 12. That's Ashton Henderson. Up inside to Allen. Very quickly now it's 9-0. I did so good through the women's game.
You were perfect through the women's game.
And he'll lose the ball out of bounds. And the Lakers will call the first time out of the game. Trailing by 9 here early. 17:05 remains here in the first half. What's been the difference so far, Austin?
I mean, right now it's just hustle. I mean, we've seen it already 4 times right in front of us where the Ocelots are just diving for the basketball. Any loose ball that comes about, the Ocelots are on the floor picking up that loose ball, and then the Lakers just struggling to get back in transition, and that's your difference so far. I mean, like you said, I mean, this is a 9-0 ball game, and not the start that Mid-Michigan wanted at all.
Yeah, not the start they were hoping for, that's for sure. We'll see if they could turn it around here. Ocelots inbound. Here's number 12, Henderson. He goes down low to number 4, Holiday. Holiday goes up, he gets his shot to go. Here's McLeod now. Lakers still looking for their first bucket of the game. Here's McGillis on the baseline.
Flag? That hurts. I've done it. It is.
I was just about to ask, you have experience with that.
Yeah, I definitely. Look, if you want to talk. You want to talk about running into stuff? I have plenty of experience doing that.
Looking to put the Lakers on the board here. So what brought you into a collision with the East Wall?
Playing basketball, man. What else?
As Sims misses the first. That's a long way to, like, go out of bounds.
Nick, remember, I'm a klutz. Remember, I got hit in the face with a softball at Lakeview. And those things aren't soft.
I mean, anybody who's played baseball or softball has been hit in the face by it.
Well, it takes, as Sims made the free throw, Lakers are on the board, 16-18 left to go first half. We getting off the rails here.
Here's Henderson inside the Holiday now. Holiday working on Ellis, spins but loses the ball.
There you go, there's a defensive stop. But it was a right-handed batter, and I was down the first base line trying to shoot photos, and the ball hit the end of the bat, went straight ahead of the batter and drilled me in the face. Right eyeball.
Okay. Here's Sims now.
The thud of the ball hitting my face was so loud that, and I was standing in front of a brick wall that the team I was covering thought the ball hit the wall and then my face.
Oh no, that's why you stay behind the camera and let the camera take the shot.
Well,
that's what I did with Loons. We'd have a couple of screamers shooting to the dugout and you just get small behind the camera.
Yeah, well, my camera would have been broken, so I'm glad I didn't do that.
Is a camera as replaceable as your face? Is my question.
No, it's not. My face can heal.
And here's a shot there by Keon Anderson, and that goes down as we get a little bit off topic. We'll reel it back in for you folks. Here's Jaden Sims. Got to go. So nice second chance opportunity by the Lakers there, and JaVale Lewis cashes in.
First field goal almost 5 minutes into the ball game. Not what you want at all. Tough start for Mid-Michigan.
And that ball thrown away by the Ocelot. So Makai McCombs will check in for Katie McGillis. Here's Sims. Man-to-man coverage by the defense. Sims inside to Ellis. Ellis with the turnaround. Under the basket turnaround. Gets it to go. An offensive foul called.
the Lakers. Adolphus Cal. And Canolo Jones for the Ocelots.
Here's Tony Russell Jr. now on the ball for the Lakers. He'll find McCombs in the corner. That ball knocked away, and Sims will go back to the track.
Didn't see much of Tony Russell last time out. Jaden Sims, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Here's Henderson with the shot. Gets it to go in the lane.
6 early points for Keon Henderson. He's
Full
already
court
got
pressure
6.
here by the Ocelots. Sims for 3, just missed. Rebound McCombs. McCombs, second effort, gets it to go. Here's Holiday, spin move in the lane. Goes up. And Satchel Love takes a shot to the head there, and that pass, or that play almost blocked, but finished by Canali Jones. Here's Jaden Sims. Satchel Love now, inside to Ellis. Laker deficit cut to 5.
Going to get a foul here against Tony Russell.
Fouls on Tony Russell, his first. Team third. In the Bainford Schoolcraft.
So that stretch right there, better for
Yeah, just a sluggish start.
yeah, just a sluggish start, but and hopefully that sluggish start doesn't come back to bite them. So we'll see.
They've got it within 5 here. They got plenty of basketball left. Nice steal by Sims. And that will stop the clock as there's a foul on the play.
Ocelots foul on 0. Ross Stoplick, his first. Team third. At the line for the Lakers, Jaden Sims, shooting 2.
So Sims goes to the line here.
You make this one possession game.
There's the first, is up, no good.
And no tap.
In the game for the Ocelots.
So 6'3" sophomore guard is Jaden Sims, a Siena Heights transfer. He has been
Electric. Let's just
he
say
has. He has. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, someone can correct me on this later.
that. Makes the second.
Makes his free throw. He was named the MCCAA North Division.
I believe you said Bailey Vista for the women picked up the same award. Is that correct?
Yeah, one week. So Sims had the honor last week. Visman has the honor this week.
Very impressive by our Lakers.
Sims at the line for the Lakers.
Sims will go back to the line. In his first 2 trips to the line, he had missed the first free throw, so will he make this second one? We'll find out. And he does.
Jaden Sims makes both. Still on the card. In the game for the Lakers.
And that shot up, no good. Rebound taken away.
And that is Kenoli Jones, Kenoli Jones. Diving into the crowd here at Morey Courts. I think he might have even gotten into the second row as hard as he was charging for that loose ball.
And Satchel Love with the drive, can't find a rebound. And now we'll go the other way. 17-15, 2-point game. Here's Allen. And he can't get it. Rebound by Love. Here's McLeod. Russell Jr. pushes out. Satchel Love for three. And he'll make all three of those. And that'll be your first Laker lead of the ballgame. And the retaliatory three goes off the rim by Ashton Henderson. And that ball loose, rebounded by Love. Here comes McLeod. Pushes ahead to McCombs. Here's Love from way downtown, off the rim. Here's Russell Jr. with the layup.
So now the Lakers have stormed all the way back, and we're going to get a timeout. 30-second timeout here called by the Ocelots.
Yeah, Lakers now a 3-point lead here after trailing 9-0 early here in the first half.
Even 11. It was 11 when Jaden Sims hit that first free throw. So, yeah, an 11-0 deficit, and the Lakers have stormed all the way back, going on a 20-7 run over the last, we'll call it 6-7 minutes.
Yeah.
And they're starting to play the way that we've seen them play all year. Granted, we've only seen them play against
two opponents so far.
Well, two opponents, and those opponents were JV rosters.
Right.
From Alma, well, we've seen them 3 times. Alma, Aquinas, and
Lansing.
now Lansing.
Correct.
But still, I mean, this is the brand of basketball that they've played. You know, it's kind of got stung at the beginning there.
That's no good. Rebound by Allen, and then collected by Ellis. Here's Russell Jr. Goes inside to JaVale Lewis, and Lewis with the finish down low.
You know, it is just fun to watch JaVale Lewis play basketball. I mean,
he's just a great player and a better person probably.
He is, and he's just so tall and athletic. Like, you know, a lot of tall guys are lanky, but he's just athletic.
Loose ball on the floor, picked up. 3-point try, and that falls for Cat. A lane to go. Long 3-point try there by Cass, no good. Or excuse me, Kennelly Jones with that shot. Inside to Lewis. Oh, and he can't get the and one, but he gets the foul, so he will go to the line.
Ocelot falls on number 3, Karan Allen, his second, team 5th. At the line for the Lakers, JaVale Lewis, shooting 2.
So JaVale Lewis, 6'7", sophomore forward.
Makes the first. Yeah, so it's almost, I know it's very early in the contest, but looking at the Ocelot players, after their really fast, hot start, right now they look kind of deflated a little bit. So they're going to need to regain. They're going to want to keep this, because I don't think I don't know, the body language to me right now is deflated.
No, I see it too. I mean, some heads down, some shoulders slumped, but yeah, you want to try to figure out a way to, like you said, just kind of get that energy back. Maybe it's a 3-pointer, maybe it's a huge dunk. I don't know, but you're gonna need to figure something out.
Nice rebound by Lewis. I mean, I'm obviously okay with the way things are going, but
well, right, and that's the thing that Mid-Michigan does so well is that it capitalizes on weakness, and it's not something that we saw a lot last year. In fact,
Right.
we saw quite the opposite,
Right.
where teams would capitalize on Mid-Michigan's weaknesses. So the Lakers trying to find that capitalization, trying to even maybe find an exclamation point here early, trying to go
Here's
ahead
a
in
shot
this
by
game.
Holiday, no good. And Satchel Love will collect the rebound. He'll find Gibson. Gibson now into McLeod. McLeod into the lane. Can't get it. Rebound by McGillis. Tries to go back up with it, and he'll be fouled underneath the basket.
Looks like they're going to get Kobe Holiday.
Ocelot's foul is on Adolphus Cass. His
Oh,
third.
Adolphus Cass, excuse me.
Team six. At the line for the Lakers, Caden McGillis, 2.
So here's Caden McGillis with his opportunity to score his first points.
And he'll miss the first.
Ross Stoplett in the game for school class.
6'4" sophomore forward Adam McBain. Didn't see a ton of playing time last year, but he's a regular in the starting lineup.
And he'll make the second. 7-point advantage here for the Lakers. Nice drive by Keon Henderson there. Satchel Love in the corner. And Satchel Love will drive the baseline. Here's Cast. Henderson now. You stop it with the runner. No good.
Whoa!
Holiday with the thunderous finish.
Oh, my. So we'll get a full timeout. That gives us an opportunity here with 6:15 to go in the first half to tell you about the Toys for Tots toy drive coming up here later at halftime. We're going to have Leah Reichman here to chat with us about the Toys for Tots drive, but we'll give you the kind of the bare bones information that we have. Toys for Tots is here in Isabella and Clare counties, are benefiting 726 families, 2,172 kids, which is up about 200 from last year.
Up 200 families.
200 families.
Yes, up 200 families from
There you
last
go. The December 15th and 16th, volunteers are needed for setup for distribution, which is December 17th through 19th at the community church on the corner of High and Adams Street, the old Coca-Cola bottling plant for anyone familiar. So, like I said, volunteers needed for those events. And you're going to see a teddy bear drive, or teddy bear toss, excuse me. Everyone's got their stuffed animal friends ready to go here at the midcourt and ready to go home to some new friends. I'm always excited about that because it's always nice to help.
It's for the kids.
It's always nice for the kids. Well, you have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. So, toy drive at halftime, teddy bear toss. We're getting ready for it and are excited for it. Back to it here. Satchel Love on the wing gives to DeLon McLeod, who fires for three and
just off
the back rim.
Here's Henderson now pushing the pace for Schoolcraft. He'll take a shot in the lane, no good. Goes through McGillis and Javelle. And Ocelots will inbound underneath their basket. Here's Holiday, and he'll travel. Here's McLeod. Love with the tough shot. Almost got it to fall, but he will go to the stripe to shoot two.
Fouls on 4. Kobe Holiday, his first. Team 7. Satchel Love at the line. Shooting 2.
So what an effort there by Satchel to get that shot up.
Yeah, he had a couple of open guys around him, but you know what? He went for the tough. He went through the tough shot through contact.
He'll make the first.
So now Satch has 6 points on the night. A 6'7" sophomore forward, just like his buddy Jarrell Lewis.
And he'll make them both.
Satchel Love.
And JaVale comes down with the rebound. Gives away to McLeod to McGillis. McGillis coming with pace on the baseline. And he gets the shot to go.
I don't want to say that was luck, but like that was. I mean, it was skill to get to the point to shoot that thing, but he got that thing to roll in.
Stofflet now over to Henderson.
That was beautiful.
Down low to Henderson. Inside to Holiday. Holiday, hook shot, can't get it to go. Rebound, Satchel Love.
It was a good thing Lewis didn't block that. That would have been goaltend, I think. Oh.
Lakers fouls on Caden McGillis, his first, team 4. Nick Ellis in the game for the Lakers.
So an offensive foul, not quite your favorite call,
Right.
but it's an offensive foul. I think they're going to get him for a little bit of a shove, and a little bit of an arm ball. And this is your first time watching Laker basketball on MAC TV. That is Nick's favorite
It's just,
play call because it's so jarring when you hear it.
it's just, I mean, it makes total sense. You can't just go screaming 100 mile an hour into 3 people and get an offense. And Holiday with the finish.
That's 8 first-half points for Kobe Holiday, including that thunderous dunk that we saw just a couple of minutes ago.
Here's McLeod. Goes inside to Lewis. Lewis working on Holiday. Hook shot. Flushed it.
So good at that, man.
Stofflet. Blocked. Here's McCombs. Ahead to Sims. Oh, can't get the shot to go, but he'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
More tough contact, and Jaden Sims is going to shoot a pair.
I don't think he's made a clean layup yet, but he's
No.
been to the line every time.
He has.
At the line for the Lakers, Jaden Sims.
So they're going to get Keon Henderson on the foul. That's his first 8 team fouls. Or no, that's his second, excuse me.
Lakers looking to put this in double digits, and they do. And here's the second, and he makes them both.
Jaden Sims takes both. Canole Jones in the game for the Ocelot. Previous fouls on Anson Henderson.
Here's Henderson now. He'll drive. Goes back out to Cast. Or Jones, excuse me. Jones, pocket pick by Sims.
Oh!
And Sims
oh.
almost finished the dunk.
Uh-oh.
And he's not looking good. Looks like he came down on his ankle hard. Here's McLeod. Ahead to McCombs. And McCombs gets bumped off the ball.
And Jaden Sims is up and walking under his own power, but he is gingerly walking.
Yeah, when you go up that high, that means you got to come down that far.
Exactly.
And he must have came down on just the 1 foot there and does not feel good.
And he gingerly jogs over to the bench, so that's a good sign, but he will have to come out of the ball game, kind of cool that one off a little bit.
Stofflet for 3, no good. Rebounded by Lewis. Here's McLeod into Ellis. Ellis with the finish. Nice look there by McLeod to find the big fella down low.
That was perfect. Not even high-low basketball. That was just find the right post man and you're good.
Here's Holiday working on JaVale.
And JaVale Lewis got wondering what the foul call was there. But the foul will go against him, and Kobe Holiday will take his opportunities at the free throw line.
So Sims checking back in, so he's must be good to go.
Yeah, he was just kind of testing that ankle a little bit. I think he might have just rolled it just the wrong way on the dunk, but he's back in. Tony Russell will have
a lot of lows and mids.
Right.
I remember when I was a kid, and I might be dating myself, but when you played basketball, you wore like high tops, like high tops to protect your ankle.
Right.
Bottom that they had. I guess all shoes have flat bottoms, but there was no like cushion in Chucks.
Gotcha.
I don't know who could play basketball with those blister machines.
Foul call, and it's against Jaden Sims, I believe. And Caleb House is wondering now what that foul call was all about.
No, for reference, I played basketball in Reebok pumps.
Oh, there you go. I played basketball in Adidas something, and now I have my brother's old Nike Hyper Fuses, I think is what I have. Those are high tops. Those go up to the ankles.
I just remember like pumping them up.
Oh, you had those?
Yeah.
Nice.
Had a little basketball pump on the tongue. To be honest with you, I'd rather have had a pump type of shoe when I played soccer, because in soccer you really want your boot to be tight.
Right.
I mean, you want that thing to be like a glove on your foot, but they never made them for soccer. Here's Jones for 3. They never did it in soccer.
Nice shot there by Nick Ellis. And it was McGillis, excuse me. I'm sorry. There was a lot of massive humanity down there.
You missed the free throw. Picked up by Cast. Here's Cast. Goes to Stofflet. Stofflet almost loses the ball. Picks up his dribble. And he'll go long to Henderson, who will lose it out of bounds. And that'll be a Schoolcraft turnover.
You know, back to our quick shoe conversation. They make golf shoes now, and have for several years, where the lace, like you tighten them, and that's what tightens the laces. It's like a dial, and then there's a release on the back.
Huh. That's still not Reebok pump cool.
No, it's not that cool, but I've wanted to get a pair of one of those for a long time. I just haven't.
Shots up. No good by McLeod. Loose rebound. Here come the Ocelots. And Jones will be fouled, but he won't get the basket. No, yeah, I had to have them in all black. They were all black except for the orange basketball on the tongue.
The foul on McLeod, his second, team 7th, and I guess it is Cannoli Jones will shoot a pair.
I will say, though, I guess, to like wrap up this shoe conversation, as he makes the first free throw here.
He makes them both, and
But my thought was that it was a pair of Nike Air Max that said Air on the side of the shoe. The whole side of the shoe said Air.
oh yeah,
Those
Those
are
were
probably
nice.
my favorite all-time shoes to play ball in.
oh absolutely. We'll get a turnover here as the pass from, it looked like Ellis to Lewis was just overthrown and thrown in the wrong spot. 44 seconds to go, first half and counting. Lakers lead is 8, 41-33.
Three-point shot by Cash, no good. Rebound by Sims. Pushed ahead to Ellis. What a catch. That was a football pass there.
That was a football pass, and it ended up working out not quite as well as they had drawn it up, but I think worked out pretty well for the Lakers. As Nick Ellis will step to the free throw line with 28 seconds left. He's a 6'7" freshman forward out of Grand Ledge.
And he'll make the first. You got your teddy bear ready?
My what?
You got your teddy bear ready to toss him to the floor?
Yup. Honestly, man, I didn't know about this until I walked in, so I feel bad. But I will be making a financial donation in lieu of a teddy bear. Where's your teddy bear?
To be fair, I am San's teddy bear as well, and I have made a monetary donation.
All right, perfect.
Stop it with a long three, no good. Rebound by Ellis, stolen away by Jones, and he'll get the basket to go. And that's how what was, like we said, an 11-0 run to start.
And that control ended up giving the Lakers their first lead. Sorry about that. There's just an announcement going on that jarred me.
But we'll go to break real quick, and we'll come back with any thoughts for the second half. Get ready, stand by. We'll have the teddy bear toss coming right up.
Yes, stand by. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Humane Animal Treatment Society is an animal adoption center that helps find animals forever homes and provide them with certain medical treatments. There are many ways you can help their cause. You can volunteer at HATS by running and reading with the animals, helping the staff with daily routines, and photographers can take pet pictures to boost their portfolio. There are still many animals looking for a forever home. See other ways you can make a difference at www.hatsweb.org.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant. Austin Chastain with you on MAC TV Sports. We are back for the Teddy Bear Toss here at Maury Courts halftime. That's no fun, exactly. So, Harry the Harden. Harry the Harden, counting down. Friends have started their pilgrimage to their new home with their new friends, thanks to Toys for Tots. We're going to go back to break, and we will potentially have Leah Reichman here to chat with us about Toys for Tots and then share some thoughts on halftime, and we'll be back. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports. Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts. I am here, Austin Chastain. I'm here with Leah Reichman with Toys for Tots. And Leah, if you could just kind of walk me through here. We just saw the Teddy Bear Toss here at halftime. That was really cool to watch.
Yeah, they're really fun. The little kids like to be able to do it because they get to throw the stuff out there, and it gets us the donations that we desperately need to be able to give those toys to the kids on Christmas morning. So, yep.
And how long have you worked with Toys for Tots?
I personally have worked with Toys for Tots since 2008.
Okay. In Clare counties.
Yep, I did. I was an accountant for the coordinator at the time, and I went to do an office call, and I had my 2 young children with me, and my 7-year-old daughter, who was actually here last year to do this event, sat for an hour and a half listening to her father talk about how he was in the Korean War and how he'd started Toys for Tots. And I was waiting for the enthusiasm to wear off and go away, and it did not. She drove me nuts. And so we started then, and we've gone strong since. So.
Well, excellent. And so you've been at this for a while, and now you've seen it grow pretty exponentially over the last couple of years, especially. What were the numbers? I have them written down, but what were the numbers that we had for this year?
So the numbers that we had for what we did last year is we distributed over 9,000 toys to just under 2,000 children in Isabella and Clare County. This year, as of this afternoon, we had 726 families registered already and 2,172 children, and we still have the application doesn't close down until midnight on December 13th, so we still have another week for people to sign up.
Well, and there you go. And And what is the best way for people to sign up to help donate or to help help donate, help volunteer, any of that?
So whether you want to get help and receive toys for your children, or you want to volunteer and help us distribute those, you would want to go to our website. It is mt-pleasant-mi.toysfortots.org. So mt-pleasant-mi.toysfortots.org. Mount Pleasant, Michigan, toysfortots.org. And then there's a link at the top. It's request a toy if you need the help, or get involved and volunteer if you want to sign up. And we desperately need help on our distribution, because we have to get all of those families through in 2 days, and we have to set up. We go into an empty facility. We have to set everything up, sort it, get it ready, get all the parents through to do their shopping, because our program, the parents actually walk through and pick out their own toys for their own children, or they can go through our drive-through option. But that all has to be set up before we can even walk them through. So
Right, and the setup dates are December 15th and 16th, and that correct? And then
correct, yep.
The distribution days start December 17th and run through the 19th.
Just the two. We don't do anything on Sunday. It's December 17th and December 19th. And then if I get late stragglers that miss their appointment, then I try and work with them and do what I can as long as I have time and toys before Christmas. So
Excellent. And the facility itself is the community church, the old Coca-Cola bottling building, correct?
Yep, it's the Youth for Christ here in Mount Pleasant on High Street, the old Coca-Cola building. It's
about 30 or so new friends making their pilgrimage to some new friends for Christmas morning. How much joy does that bring to your heart, and I guess just the excitement for all these new little fluffy friends to start their journey?
When a parent comes through and they look at you with tears in their eyes, because you're the only reason that they're going to be able to give toys to their Christmas. It's phenomenal. I mean, a smile on a child's face Christmas morning. My daughter gave a speech one time, and she said, she walked through and she's like, think of all the magic of Christmas, the lights on the Christmas tree, the excitement of waking up in the morning to be able to go downstairs or find your presents under the tree, what it was like when you were a kid. Now think if you couldn't even afford a tree, if you woke up and there were no presents, and, all of these other kids are talking about Santa's presents and you have nothing. And it really is heartwarming to, when you wake up and you look at your families, you just stop and think for a minute about all of the kids that are waking up Christmas morning and opening presents. It's amazing.
Well, it's amazing work, and we cannot thank you enough for all the work that you do for Toys for Tots and for joining us here at halftime here on MAC TV.
Yes, thank you. This is phenomenal.
Well, excellent stuff, and best of luck as the donation season continues and sort of, I guess, comes to a conclusion for this year, and hopefully you're back here again next year. And,
yeah. Yep.
Excellent. So, Leah Reckman, thank you very much, and we will be back for the second half in about 90 seconds. You're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV.
I signed up for the Laker Distinction Scholarship because I knew I wanted to go to mid right away anyways.
I knew that I wanted to get through college debt-free, or as close to debt-free as possible.
Because I had some classmates who were a couple years older than me that had won it, and they had a really positive experience at mid.
And provided me the perfect path to get my associate's degree here at Mid-Michigan College and begin the rest of my college journey.
Winning LDS was a really positive experience for me. I was able to work on campus, and I was also able to study abroad, which is something I never really thought I would be able to do.
Really, the basis of my success today and my continual success is the Laker Distinction Scholarship and is Mid-Michigan College, because without this first step, I wouldn't be where I am today.
It really helped for me to know that the first 2 years of tuition were going to be lifted off my shoulders.
I got to meet a lot of great people who have become friends and advisors for me, and I know that as I move on that they will still be here to help me get through the college process.
and I really do think a lot of money, but the faculty here at Mid and the class I know I will be taking.
Receiving the LDS scholarship gave me the opportunity to successfully transfer 67 credits to Grand Valley State University, now putting me on the fast track to graduation, where I will be graduating a complete year early in the spring of 2020.
Basketball underway here in the second half. It's going to be Schoolcraft basketball trailing 43-35.
That was a great interview.
That was a lot of fun, and you know what? I am a huge fan of Toys for Tots, and I'm glad that Leo was able to take the time as we're going to get a charge call. Javel Lewis going to draw the charge. A player control foul, as Nick loves so much, against Ashton Henderson.
PCF for short.
PC. There you go. A PCF against Ashton Henderson. His first foul in that, or second foul, excuse me. That's the first team foul of the second half. But overall, a great first half for Mid-Michigan, which started poorly, but it ended up turning around as you're going to get a foul call underneath. Javel Lewis will go to the free throw line after drawing the charge on the other end. The foul will go against Keon Henderson. There's so much confusion here. I have already 3 fouls against Keon Henderson, but apparently there are now 3 fouls against Ashton Henderson, and Javel Lewis makes his first free throw. Held 2 attempts. And he makes them both. And the Lakers now back up by 10 points. The Lakers started this game down 11-0 in the first couple of minutes, and then the Ocelots started to kind of turn the ball over. Mid-Michigan started to capitalize on those mistakes. And now Mid-Michigan leads it by 10 here, 21 minutes just about into the ball game. But again, very nice of Leah Reichman to join us at halftime as a shot goes up and good. That is by Keon Henderson as a 2-pointer, so that brings his total up to 10.
All right, now that I'm back situated, I think, and back into the groove.
Nick is back. He was very, very courteous to help produce that interview with Leah Reichman. There's another. So it's the team's 3rd foul, and Javel Lewis will go back to the free throw line. Yeah, Nick had to help produce that interview with Leah, so he's running around with a tripod and a camera and getting everything set back up. So thank you for that, Nick.
Hey, no problem.
As the first free throw for Lewis is good.
I'm sure the people at home are happy to see your face.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
My face still a mystery.
I don't think, Nick, have you been on camera yet since you've been doing this?
Not here, nope, never.
And you've been doing this a while. This is your, what, 5th season now?
Something like that, yeah. I'm usually a one-man band, except for the last 2 seasons with you.
Yeah, hey. Glad I can help out with that. But Nick's still a mystery. He doesn't wear camo, so you can't use that excuse. Oh, my, what a dunk.
I don't know if I own anything camo.
There's a lot of camo in my house. Both my dad and my brother are hunters, so maybe we can lend you some.
Well, I take that back. I used to duck hunt. I'm sure I have duck camo.
That's his second 3-pointer of the night. Just his second field goal. He's in double figures.
I'm telling you, all for the charity stripe.
6 of them from 3-point land. The other 6 from the line. And we're going to get a foul call on Jaden Sims underneath. (50-39) Laker lead, 17.5 to go. And a drive here by Ashton Henderson is good.
9-point game here at Moore Courts.
I believe his first points of the night. I can bet that.
Sims from way back. No good. Rebound by Stofflet.
Yes, those were Ashton Henderson's first points. Oh, my.
Ooh, Allen with the shot. Can't get it to go, but he'll go to the line.
Lakers fouls on Satchel Love, his second. Team second. Surrounding Allen at the line for Schoolcraft. Shooting 2.
Oh, man. He'll make the first.
So perfect from the free throw line after that free throw. Oh.
Speak of the devil.
And there's your announcer's jinx. Sorry about that, Ocelots fans that are watching.
Sims goes strong to the hoop.
Ocelots fouls on Ross Stofflet, his second. Team third. At the line for the Lakers, Sims shooting 2.
So that one's going to go against Ross Stofflet. Sims makes the back end, and now it is a 10-point lead for Mid-Michigan. 16:50 to go, second half. Lakers having some fun out there.
Ooh, almost stolen away by Sims.
And a nice shot there by Keon Henderson, his first three-pointer of the night. That's one of the keys is, can Mid-Michigan find a way to keep shooting that three-pointer? And can Schoolcraft, as DeLon McLeod makes his second field goal of the night, can Schoolcraft, which shot just 22% from 3, Mid-Michigan shot 29%, so can both teams start to find that three-point stroke a little bit more? We'll see here in these last 16 and change. And no good by Ashton Henderson, rebounded by McLeod and on the break. Kick back to McGillis, who drives it in and scores it.
What a shot by McGillis. Almost got a PCF for that one.
He almost, oh my goodness. He almost did it. And a drive in, and they're going to get a block against DeLon McLeod.
As JaVale Lewis will pick up a foul?
Is it JaVale?
It was.
It was JaVale Lewis. Excuse me. I saw the shoes. I had the wrong shoes in mind. Wrong shoes.
McLeod got the lime green kicks. Those are nice.
Yeah. With the nice white band at the bottom, but the first JaVale Lewis and already 3 team fouls against the Lakers. And Henderson makes the back end of the free throws, so he brings it back to a single-digit deficit for Schoolcraft. And it looks like no one's going to inbound the basketball from mid, so now there's a full court press, a 2-man press against 3 for the Lakers. Here's DeLon McLeod. Kicks it to Satchel Love around the top of the key. Drives it with his long arms. Draws some contact and inside, foul underneath. Satchel Love will go to the free throw line, and they're going to get
a little bit of bump and run, and then he was like, oh, you're on the floor? I'm just going to drive the rest of the way to hoop now.
And he'll go to the line for his troubles. He's 2 of 2 from the line tonight.
Satchel Love made a big three-point shot early in the game.
That he did. That was his first points of the night, and they yielded the first lead for Mid-Michigan.
That's true.
Capping a 20-7 run, a prolonged run, but quick. As naturally, after I said he was 2 of 2 from the line, Love misses the front end, so he will have one more attempt at it. But yes, that three-pointer he hit turned the tide as he makes the second. So now 8 points for Satchel Love, and the ball goes out of bounds and goes back to the way of Mid-Michigan. 57-47, Mid-Michigan leads it, and now they're dividing the courts. Maybe for some comedy if you're watching. And the ball goes out of bounds off the fingertips of Jaden Sims and goes back to Schoolcraft. A quick turnover. Not what you want to see after scoring a turnover.
Henderson.
This shot, Henderson no good, rebounded by Lewis. Here's McLeod. Finds Sims on the wing, fires from 3, no good. Rolls off the back rim and out, no good. Save picked up by Keon Henderson. Henderson driving, working on McLeod, kicks it. He finds Stofflet, who slashes a 3. His first bucket of the night.
7-point ball game here for the Lakers.
Sims, wing, rise and fire. Book it. That's his third three-pointer of the night. Ocelots, loose ball, Jaden Sims picks it up, layup, and good. Fought through a ton of contact to get there, and he finishes at the rim, and now it's a dozen.
Very quickly back to a dozen from 7.
The Ocelots working inside. This is Adolphus Cast working, finds Stofflet on the wing, book it. So now Ross Stofflet getting his perimeter game to go. Sims tugs the jersey, gives the play call, and oh, what a move inside. And kicks it. Nakai McCombs for 3.
What a shot.
And we're going to get a timeout.
Ooh, man.
What a shot by McCombs. In the ball game, and now the Laker lead is 13. This is the largest lead for either side here tonight.
Yeah, what a shot that was by Makai McCombs. Had a guy basically draped all over him as he had to reach into the semicircle to get that, and then he goes back out behind the arc. It's almost a fadeaway 3 if you want to say a little bit. He went straight up with it, so it wasn't technically a fadeaway, but he had to pull himself back to get that shot away.
He
Wow.
did. He
Great
did,
effort.
and that was one of those things that you see that and you're like, man, that. But it starts with the pass by Jaden Sims because he made that cut inside, fought through some contact, got a guy to fall. Well, let's go back. Or from the corner.
It even had some like side English on the shot.
Yeah, that had a ton of side spin. That's the side spin you add when you're playing the old Tiger Woods golf games. You're pressing R2 feverishly and hitting the left stick, trying to get some added spin. So now the Lakers showing a bit of a 1-2-2 full court press up by 12. Again, I can't do math, guys. So if you're expecting good math, don't come to me. So I apologize, but it's a dozen-point lead. Here come the Ocelots driving. A shot there by Jones is no good. Finds the way of DeLon McLeod, who drives coast to coast.
Almost a PCF, my man, almost.
Almost only counts in horseshoes.
And hand grenades.
Exactly. Now the officials are discussing.
Oh, a double foul.
Well, all righty
so
then.
Stopplet and McLeod pick up fouls there.
So a double foul. That's new. That's a new one. So jump ball, and the Lakers retain possession. Here's McLeod working on Stofflet. Rise and fire. Got it. 6 points for McLeod. He ended up getting the 2 anyway. So there you go. The Ocelots working around the perimeter. Jones, rising fire, got it.
That's how they're going to have to get back into this ball game, is with the triple.
Now down by 11 with 12 minutes to go, 67-56, Mid-Michigan on top.
I mean, they have time to get it the old-fashioned way with some deuces, but they haven't had much luck down low.
So the foul will go against Kobe Holiday, his third. That's the team's seventh foul. And there you go. So now the Lakers, with 11:58, are already shooting a 1-and-1. Here's JaVale Lewis, and he misses just off the front rim on the front end. So 11 points it remains. But the Lakers now, with every foul, will shoot at least one free throw.
Oh, what a block! What a block!
What a block! Oh, no. They're going to get a foul call on that. I think it, oh, you know what? I think it was on the way down. It was a bit of a slap on the way down. So the foul was, the block, I think, should count. But then there's the foul after the block. So here is Karan Allen. He misses the front end. And some Laker fans shouting, "Ball don't lie."
I don't understand that, but
hey, that's what I'm hearing from Lakers fans.
Hey, no, I hear it, but I don't understand it.
And there you go. Karan Allen makes the second free throw.
So 10-point ball game here at Maury Courts.
Still double figures, still comfortable for Mid-Michigan, but you can't get too comfortable. And we're going to get another foul underneath, and that's going to be the fourth on Kobe Holiday.
Also a foul on Kobe Holiday, his fourth. Teammate. JaVale Lewis at the line, shooting 1-and-1.
So JaVale Lewis
goes back to the line.
We'll have a seat with 4 fouls. JaVale Lewis shooting a 1-and-1. And he makes the front end this time. There you go.
Checking in for the first time is Jermaine Gibson for the Ocelots.
13 points now for JaVale Lewis. And he makes the second, and he's got 14. So Satchel Love will check in for JaVale Lewis, who just made the 2 free throws. And the Ocelots, still plenty of time, but they need to start making some plays offensively. And that's not the way to do it, as that ball goes out of bounds on the sideline. So Ellis inbounds it. Here, this is Tony Russell, wearing number 14 in white. Loses the handle for just a split second, and his left foot went over the timeline, so that's an over and back, and maybe one of those turnovers that Mid-Michigan, or that Schoolcraft, excuse me, needs to try and establish some momentum. And Jaden Sims gets the steal, throws down a dunk after the whistle, and they're going to get a foul call against Ross Stofflet, his 4th personal, 9th team foul. So now Jaden Sims will go to the line, and he'll shoot a 1-and-1.
This game's starting to get a little bit out of hand for Schoolcraft here. Lakers putting their foots on the throat, so to speak.
And that's, and last Coach Caleb House about that after the game.
That's what you need to do. You need to finish teams off, and that's what the Lakers are doing.
And that's what they've been able to do against some of these teams that have come into Maury Courts. I don't want to ever say lesser teams, but some teams that aren't quite as competitive as Sims makes them both.
Well, after the year they had last year, it'd be hard to call anybody a lesser team.
Yeah,
but this is a much improved team, much improved.
This is the best. This is a much improved team from last year. We've talked about it quite often here on the broadcast. As a rise and fire shot by Henderson is no good. Rebounded by Allen. Works inside. White, and he's blocked away, but Allen puts it back up and in for Produce. Still 12 points. 71-59. Here's Russell on the drive. No, but he was fouled. So he'll go to the line. And that is now 10 team fouls. So now the Lakers will shoot two free throws the rest of the way for these final 10-16.
That's going to be huge for the Lakers to seal this ball game.
And the foul call.
Unless they keep it where it's at, and then Schoolcraft might not even opt to foul. So that's another advantage of putting a team away when you can.
Exactly. And the first free throw there is missed by Russell. And excuse me, that was Jermaine Gibson on the foul call, and missed shot earlier, and we're going to get a foul here underneath as Tony Russell missed them both. Satchel Love called for the foul there. Team 6, so now Schoolcraft will shoot 1-1. Traveling violation there. Now 10:07 to go. Mid-Michigan still leads at 71-59. So now a full court press set up here by Schoolcraft. Satchel Love here right in front of us as Jaden Sims takes the ball on the near side. And he crosses the timeline. Oh my, what a crossover. Couldn't get the shot to fall, but what some handles by Jaden Sims. Lots of flying around now. That's a shot good by Ashton Henderson.
A nice finish there by Henderson. McCombs from the corner. Short.
And that's going to go back to the way of the Ocelots.
Austin Gibson in the game for the Lakers.
So Austin Gibson getting his first minutes of the night for Mid-Michigan.
He played a little bit in the first half, I believe.
Oh, you know what? You're right. He did.
Not to be that announcer, but he played.
Nope, call me on it. I'm all for it. A shot there, no good. Rebounded by DeLon McLeod. He crosses the timeline and he works it inside. This is Nick Ellis.
Oh, what a spin move!
Oh, couldn't get it to fall. Now this could be this. You as Mid-Michigan need to find a way to make those shots.
Yeah,
those are your high percentage shots that you got to make.
Don't give him hope.
Oh, what a block by Mekhi McCombs.
Don't give him hope.
And he wasn't watching. Satch tried to find him. Oh, and a nice move and a rebound. All by Ashton Henderson. And it looks like the foul's going to go against Satchel Love.
You're mid here. Don't give him hope. Don't let him get back into it. Keep the pressure on him. Just like Schoolcraft did to the women's team. They got a lead. They kept the pressure.
Right.
Arms distance.
Keep that arms distance.
Right.
Exactly. And the free throw lips in and out by Ashton Henderson. Cade McGillis checks in for Satchel. Satchel Love will go have a seat, and Cade McGillis checks back in. He's got 7 points tonight, and Ashton Henderson has 6. Now single-digit ball game. McLeod running the point, works it inside to Ellis. Nice pass. And a nice shot.
What a play.
It's almost like a seam route in football. Just right over the top, just like that. That's that nice high-low game that Mid-Michigan likes to play. Three-point try is good there by Kenoli Jones. Or Kenoli Jones, I'm sorry. Nice little give and go action. I'd like to see a pick and roll there, but here's Gibson driving baseline, and he steps out of bounds. And the ball will go back to the Ocelots, now only down by 8. 7:31 to go. Still plenty of time in this basketball game.
Hey, you got it. I don't think the Lakers are playing like they think that they haven't won, but it feels that way in the arena. You know, the crowd's kind of quiet. Everyone's watching the clock go down, but you still got to finish this team off.
So shot, nice block by JaVale Lewis.
I mean, they drove 2.5 hours here to play a game. They're going to play every minute of it.
And they're going to give it their all throughout the rest of this ball game, these final 7 minutes and 16 seconds. But I think part of the aura, I guess, is that the other games have stopped here at Morey Court. So now this is the only game going on, so there's not as much noise.
That's true, too.
And a steal by JaVale Lewis. Oh, Euro step. Oh, and he couldn't. Oh, my God, he couldn't get it. Oh, that would have been sweet. DeLon McLeod would have had a highlight of the night. And a nice back down to a 6-point game. This thing's far from over. 6:45 to go and change.
Oh,
nice shot.
You give him the shot, so he takes it and he buries it.
That's that big momentum shift that DeLon McLeod brings. And another rebound for McLeod. And working the basketball. McGillis for 3. Bounces around and he got it.
What a shot. Lead back to 12 now for the Lakers.
That's McGillis' first three-pointer of the night. So 6 minutes to go. 79-67. And make it 3 attempts there by Edward Woods, Couldn't get him to fall. And then it was blocked away, that third attempt. Gibson works it to Ellis. Back to Gibson for 3. No. Rebound by Nick Ellis. Works it inside, and he's fouled underneath.
What a play by Nick Ellis. Gets that rebound. Kind of startled him a little bit. Puts one time on the floor, gets his jersey tugged, gets knocked around, still goes up strong for the shot. Just unable to finish it.
Right, and I mean, obviously, it's a little jarring to see that kind of moment as Ellis misses the first. I mean, to have the basketball fly at you off the front of the rim like that, you don't really expect that on a three-point shot like that, but.
Those are the rebounds that'll jam your fingers.
Yes, those are the ones that hurt. But it worked out for Nick Ellis, who already has 10 points here tonight, looking for his 11th, and he got it.
Nick Ellis.
As it's 13, 80-67, 5.5 to go. Shot there by Jones was no good. Rebound to Lewis. So you're starting to see DeLon McLeod run the point more, and he turns the ball over. And Jaden Sims running more of a shooting guard, running more of the 2 spot.
Which I like. I've liked it so far. I think McLeod's done well in the point position.
It's been a good change, been a good mix-up. As this is Keon Henderson. Driver working on Lewis, working on McCombs off of McGillis and out of bounds on the baseline. Five seconds on the shot clock. 3, 2, 1, and a shot clock violation against the Ocelots. They just, I think, forgot how much time was left.
Not as much as they wanted.
Not as much as they wanted, and I think they just simply forgot how much time there was on the shot clock. So we'll go back to the Lakers. 4:31 to go. Mid-Michigan leading by 13, 80-67. Lewis struggling to get it in against a trap and a turnover. And they're going to get a travel call against Keon Henderson. On the steal. He made the steal, but then traveled as he was trying to get the shot up.
You can't get from the three-point arc to the basket without at least traveling.
Right, and at least maybe one dribble, but. And the ball rolling around on the wing. McGillis left wide open for 3, and he missed everything. But Sims shows some athleticism to get the ball back in. Often you see that play go whistled, but the athleticism by Jaden Sims is McLeod now driving and scoring.
What a drive. What a drive.
What a play by the Laker offense there. Lots of athleticism from the guards. And there will be a foul.
Henderson trying to answer the drive on his end of the floor, just can't finish.
So now that's 4 against DeLon McLeod. Team 8th, and this will be Keon Henderson shooting a pair at the free throw line. He's got 13 points on the night as he misses the front end. And I believe I spoke too soon. Now I hear more dribbling on the court to our left.
Must have been halftime.
Must have been halftime. And, I think Javelle Lewis may have gotten away with one there. It looked like it might have just still been in the cylinder. But in any event, the free throw will go as a miss. And we're going to get another foul underneath. 2 shots, and it looks like it's going to be Jaden Sims going to the line. So now Henderson, who just shot the free throws, will be called for a foul, and this will be Jaden Sims at the free throw line.
You know, you think about this team and last year's team. Imagine if you have McLeod on the point, and then you have Sims, and then you add Noah Pruitt from last year to Javelle Lewis and Satchel Love down low. That's a good basketball team.
That's a really good basketball team. That's a great starting 5. And then you add Tim Stewart. And
then Ellis be your first big off the bench.
There you go. And he makes them both, so that's a dozen free throws. That's 21 points for Jaden Sims.
You have to ask Coach House about that after the game. On if he'd like to add Noah Pruitt back into this mix.
I would love it. So the foul call will go against Javelle Lewis, his 4th, team 9th. So now we're on the verge of both teams shooting 2 free throws with 1 and the bonus. The first for Karan Allen, is good. And looks like Nick Ellis, Cade McGillis checks back in. Javelle Lewis has a seat, and the second free throw is up and good for Allen. He makes them both. 84-69, less than 4 minutes to go here in the second half for Mid-Michigan. Timeout called by Mid-Michigan. Jaden Sims calls for the timeout. And looks like it'll be a full timeout. 3:34 to go for Coach Caleb House and the Mid-Michigan Lakers, who now lead 84-69.
They're doing it. They're putting the pressure on them, and they're holding it there now.
They certainly are, and
just taking Schoolcraft by the scruff of the neck and saying, you came a long way to play, but this is our house. This is our dub.
Yes, and the Schoolcraft women picked up Schoolcraft women's team picked up its 6th win with a 65-57 win over Mid-Michigan. But just real quick, just going back to our halftime conversation with Leah Reichman, just a great cause here tonight with the teddy bear toss. I would say about 2 dozen, about 30 maybe teddy bears and new stuffed friends going, beginning their journeys to their new homes. Honestly, it always warms my heart to see that and to think that some underprivileged children are going to have a Merry Christmas this year. I'm excited to hear about that.
I mean, honestly, it wasn't a bad turnout for, I'm guessing, very little marketing, because I didn't even know about it.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't hear about it either, and I think there might have been something on social media about it, but yeah, not overly advertised. But again, that is mount-pleasant-mi.toysfortots.org. You can select get involved and volunteer. If you are in need, you can apply and sign up to pick up a toy as McGillis fires for 3 and got it.
What a shot that was.
That's one of those shots that says, we know you're here. We don't really care. This thing starting to get out of hand. An overthrow and a drive and a block away by Nick Ellis. And now here come the Lakers again. McGillis doing it himself. He scores it. Now the Laker lead is 20 with less than 3 minutes to go. And a drive there by Stofflet, and it's good. He's got 8 tonight. And now I smell pizza, and I'm excited.
I have been wondering what that smell was. I figure it was Italian food, but if you can narrow it down to pizza, you're a better man than me.
Well, it smells like Little Caesars pizza, and that makes me really hungry as we get a foul call right around the free throw line.
I had the old lunch combo this afternoon before the game.
So the foul will go against Karan Allen. Let's not talk about food. I'm starving. So this will send Nick Ellis to the line for a pair. So the first one is good for Nick Ellis. So if you're looking at the roster, the top 4 on the roster are part of the starting 5. Stofflet, Keon Henderson, Allen, and Holiday all have 4 fouls. Ashton Henderson, who wears number 12, the 5th man of the starting 5, has 3. So a lot of foul trouble here for the Ocelots as the second free throw there by Nick Ellis was no good. 90-71. Jaden Sims can't be beat here. And we're going to get another foul call underneath. That will be the 10th team foul against Mid-Michigan.
That should go against Sims for a push.
Lakers fouls on Jaden Sims, his 3rd.
And it is.
That is his 3rd. So now the Ocelots are at the line. They'll shoot 2 free throws the rest of the way. And this is Ashton Henderson. He makes his first. He's now 4 of 5 from the free throw line. He'll have one more opportunity. And he makes it.
Ashton Henderson makes both.
9 points for Ashton Henderson as his Ocelots trail 90-73. 2 minutes to go and change. McGillis on the wing, working, driving. Trying to draw some contact, shooting and short. And some words that I'm not allowed to say on the air were flying around. Now the Lakers starting to feel it. Starting to feel that H word that we talked about earlier in hope.
Yeah, they've taken the hope away from Schoolcraft at this point, I think, because remember at the middle of the first quarter, they were looking kind of, I don't want to say sad, but, slumping shoulders, sagging heads, hips, hands on hips. They're there again.
Yes.
And with 147, it might not be enough time to recover, both your mental and the points you need.
Correct, as Ross Stofflet makes his first free throw of the night in his first attempt, and he makes them both. But yeah, I mean, just the energy over on the bench. You can see some guys slumping. They can see the writing on the wall that this will be most likely, if everything holds, this will be their 6th loss of the season. But still some time left, 97 seconds and counting. but it's a 15-point deficit. Crazier things have been known to happen, but here's Austin Gibson working it around Tony Russell, driving, shooting, and scoring.
Did the Lakers get 100?
If I were degenerate enough to be betting on NCAA college basketball, I would say yes. And as Kobe Holiday gets the putback.
So would you put it in a parlay? I don't know. I don't bet, so I'm just using the words that I see on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know. Parlay for Mid-Michigan covering at, we'll call it 18 with total points of 100. I don't know. I don't know about that one. So we're going to get a foul call here against Ashton Henderson, and I'm not sure what the foul call situation is here. I just mismarked one, but the first free throw by Austin Gibson is no good. That's his first entry onto my score sheet for the night.
It says that's only his third foul.
And he misses them both.
Oh, loose ball turns up in Elsa's hands.
So less than a minute now. Sims driving, kicking, finds Russell, who finds Ellis, and they kick back out, reset with Austin Gibson, now to Jaden Sims. I don't think they're going to get to 100, but they're going to get darn close. Sims, a shot, no good. Rebound knocking around, and it looks like it's going to go the way of the Ocelots.
Man, I forgot to start the clock. 27 seconds remaining, everybody.
27 seconds to go, ball rolling. And Keon Henderson has it knocked away. Shot clock is off. You would imagine that this would be the second to last possession. And a drive and a score by Ashton Henderson. Now the Lakers just have to inbound it and get it over the timeline. This could be a problem as there's some pressure, and the Lakers get it over the line, and that will do it. Mid-Michigan wins it 92-79 and improves to 6-3. Schoolcraft falls to 1-6 on the season. Both teams at home on Saturday. Mid-Michigan hosting Kellogg at approximately 3 p.m. It'll start about 20 minutes after the women's game. And Schoolcraft heads back home to face Kirtland. Again, that is an approximately 3 p.m. start, just based on how the women's game finishes. We will have Coach Caleb House for you here later on just a wonderful night, raising a lot of awareness and a lot of making some spirits bright with the Teddy Bear Toss benefiting Toys for Tots.
And what an effort by the Lakers. They get blitzkrieged early, down 11, and they storm back, and they never look back.
Absolutely, and just
I don't think when they took the lead 13-11, or what was it, 12-11 when they took the lead, I don't think they gave the lead back after that.
No, they did not take the no, and it was what was it? I think it was 20-18 when they took that first lead about halfway through the first half, because the Ocelots jumped out 11-0 and then just struggled to score from there and just couldn't quite find the rhythm. Whereas Mid-Michigan started to find its rhythm, and really, I mean, it was Mid-Michigan dominated the final 30 minutes of the ball game, and that was the difference. So Mid-Michigan, a 92-79 win. We'll be back in just a few minutes hopefully with Coach Caleb House. If not, Nick and I will be back to sign you off, and we'll be back. So you're watching Laker basketball on MAC TV Sports.
Hello, my name is Judy.
Amy,
Jillian.
Amy,
It's Dawn.
Recently, we joined friends, family, students, community members, and fellow MID employees to engage in a lifelong learning class.
our topic of choice was American Sign Language.
MID offers a wide variety of lifelong learning classes, including
Dog training,
Arts and crafts,
Photography and outdoors.
Financial planning.
and many, many more.
we hope to see you in class soon.
Want to find more information? Check our website, www.midmish.edu.
Thank you.
MAC TV Network is a local public access station that offers a variety of services, from in-studio interviews, wrestling, and so much more. We cover local concerts, sporting events, and activities around the community. Members of the community can come in and take a free workshop to learn anything from editing to camera work. Broadcasting on Charter Channels 187 and 191, serving Gratiot, Isabella, and Clare counties.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Maury Courts here in Mount Pleasant, recapping a 92-79 win for the Mid-Michigan men over Schoolcraft. The win improves the Lakers to 6-3 overall, and one more game, and then conference play opens. But Caleb, with Coach Caleb House, Caleb, this was another fun one. It seems like we have a lot more fun ones here at Maury Courts.
Yeah,
so
we're protecting home court right now, so proud of the guys for doing that. You know, we want to do it all year, but it's one game at a time for that. But definitely, I think 5-0.
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right. Yeah, 5-0 at home. So good environment tonight, good crowd. We saw a good game, some exciting plays.
Yeah, and I mean, some of those exciting plays were some of the 3-point shots that you guys were able to hit. I mean, it turned the tide because, I mean, you guys were down 11-0 at one point, and then Jaden hit some free throws, and then he starts lighting it up from outside, and you guys shot the ball pretty well from the perimeter. But just let's go back to that 11-0 opening run for Schoolcraft. I mean,
maybe I think we came out maybe a touch flat. Give them credit. They came in here with some energy. They brought some ball pressure. They saw the film of our game on Saturday and thought, oh, we can do that to them too. And they kind of did for the first couple of minutes. Maybe we had a little bit of a hangover from Saturday. We talked about not doing it in the locker room. We talked about making sure we came out with energy and, maturity of moving on. It took us 4 minutes and we moved on. So you're right. We got to the free throw line. I think when we got it to 13-8, I was like, okay, it's the game. Now we can control the game the way we want it. We can play our game. We can get back into what we wanted to do from our game playing perspective.
Right, and that's kind of that tough-nosed brand of basketball that you guys have been playing here at home. And I mean, we can see it. I mean, you guys punish Alma on the road. You guys go down. I believe it was the SC4 Fieldhouse, and you guys beat Ancilla. Mm-hmm. And then lose a pretty close game to St. Clair. Yeah. But, I mean,
had a late lead in that game.
Right. And I mean, beating Ancilla, I mean, that's something that a lot of teams in this conference really struggle to do.
Yeah,
and that's
including
something.
us. I mean, we did get them here last year, 2 in a row against them, too. So, yeah, no, it's been a physical, I would say unselfish brand that's gotten us to this point. And you see, when we're playing well, that's what we're seeing. So that's kind of got to be our recipe, is continue to play. Some guys got to step up and make plays, but as far as, who it is on a certain, like tonight, Tony Russell comes off the bench tonight, plays big minutes, defensively does a great job in our zone, affects the game. Hasn't played a ton in the last couple games, but tonight it was, what we needed for their guards. And I guess that's the unselfish part of it for me, is just who's going to step up, who's going to make the plays, and who's ready to go.
Right, yeah, like you said, Tony Russell, JaVale had a nice game, a double-double. Jaden Sims had, an average Jaden Sims kind of night. But one guy that really stepped up, in my opinion, DeLon McLeod. He came in, obviously came in and started, but he has all year. But he had a different role, different feel tonight. Like he played a lot. He played a lot better defensively than he has. He's gotten a lot better defensively, and he was shooting the rock pretty well too.
He was shooting it well. And I agree with all those points. I thought the best thing he did was see the floor. When we got into some pick and roll stuff, and the way he got the ball to the big guys, he made a couple of great passes to Nick. I would argue he had more than 4 assists, honestly. But the way he moved the ball and the way he saw the floor without the pressure bothering him, I thought was the best thing he did tonight. So that was great. I thought Nick Ellis was great off the bench. Mekhi McCombs was confident, talking, brought a lot of energy tonight. There's a lot of guys. I mean, I'm going down the list on the stats a little bit. Satch has been a little under the weather, and we need some guys. I mean, he ended up playing an all right game, but he just didn't have quite the energy in the tank tonight. So some guys needed to bring that energy, and they did.
Right, and you did, like we said, you got down a little bit early, but and you guys came all the way back and made a lot of great plays down the stretch. Kellogg coming in here on Saturday. The Bruins, I'm not going to forget that one. You definitely helped me out with that one last year, but Kellogg coming in here on Saturday. Right, this is no longer a conference matchup. Same thing with Lansing, as we saw a couple weeks ago. But Kellogg coming in here, just I guess a little bit, what is there to know about Kellogg?
So they have their 2 leading scorers back from last year, Brett White and I can't think of the other kid's name on the spot right now, but another guard. He's really tough, and they've been good. They've been good early in the pre-conference games. It's nice to have them at home. We're gonna have to go there in January, but it should be an exciting game. It's a Saturday. It's our last Saturday game until late in January, mid to late January, something like that. So we're definitely going to want a big crowd. We're going to have a good environment. I do think if we are physical, we rebound, and we guard the way we've been guarding, we should have a good chance to beat them despite their offensive firepower. And I do want to point out one more stat that I'm really proud of. JaVale Lewis goes 8 for 9 from the free throw line tonight, and we shoot 72% from the free throw line, 28 for 39. The game's not in control without us making those free throws if we don't shoot 72%. So something to point out there.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's aggressive, and that's aggressive, but not to a fault. And that's exactly what you guys
were out of position. They were following us, and we were attacking. So our mindset. I thought we were a little passive on Saturday against SC4, and we had some turnovers. And today, they put the pressure on us, and we attacked them and forced them to be out of position and get the foul calls. And I thought they were fouled. I mean, I thought we got fouled, so it was good stuff.
Right, and that was something Nick and I mentioned on the broadcast quite often, was you could see the body language of Schoolcraft kind of go with the slumped shoulders and the heads down and all that, and it seemed like that, and it has seemed like in every game so far that you guys have been able to capitalize when the other team starts to feel sorry for themselves. Not sorry for themselves. That's the wrong thing, excuse me, but when they start to feel down, you guys capitalize on that.
Yeah, I think early in the second half, or maybe it was mid-second half, I think we started to sense that a little bit in our bench. That's another compliment. We came out of the second half. We were a little flat to start the game, but, man, our bench was so good tonight. Asher Visman, sophomore captain, doesn't get minutes tonight. He called about 4 plays for us today. He subbed guys in and out 3 or 4 different times. Just coach. He's got the confidence to tell me that, and I trust him to make those. He's gonna. His grandpa's a Hall of Fame coach, so he's going to be a heck of a coach, and already is too, as he's coached some travel basketball. But I think when you have that focus from the bench in the second half, they are the ones that sensed it, and then they brought the energy from the bench when their bench may have dwindled a little bit in their belief.
Gotcha. So, Asher Visman, Central Macomb Green Hornet. Story about him. Anyway, shameless plug. Sorry about that. But I guess just last thing for you, Caleb. Seeing the teddy bear toss, putting together everything to help out Toys for Tots. Honestly, it always warms my cold heart to see a bunch of fluffy friends going out and beginning their journeys to some forever homes with some new people that really need them. But I know obviously you guys are in the locker room doing your going through your adjustments and stuff. But I mean, just the thought that a basketball game can bring so much joy to kids around the area. I mean, how does that make make you feel.
No doubt about it. It's something that I'm proud of our athletic department and our affiliation with Toys for Tots. I think it's a great organization, and I sure hope that it brings some smiles to some kids over the next few weeks. And I'm thankful that we can do something that's bigger than basketball. And this isn't it's not the last thing we'll do. You know, there's some opportunities for us to continue to be involved in the community now that we've moved a little bit past COVID, and just really, thankful for the opportunity to have Toys for Tots here tonight and continue to serve the community.
Excellent. Well, Caleb, thank you very much for your time. And thank you for everyone who tuned in tonight and are sticking around. Saturday against Kellogg. Nick will take you through it solo. I've got some big boy job duties to fulfill. So for me personally, I hope you have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Nick will be back with you on Saturday to take you through the doubleheader flying solo. But for Nick, for our wonderful camera operator Lauren, for Coach House, I am Austin Chastain signing off. Again, I always say it, make sure to tip your bartenders and servers, and we will talk to you again when we meet again.